Glug glug bitch.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. So it opened again without me actually touching it, which is fine. It's fine. Kel, congrats on the first heck. And your daily heck. And Saber, thank you for your daily heck. And I did do that hydrate. Hello, motherfucker. Hi, Cal. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. That's a long time. Teardrops. Hello. Thank you for claiming your daily heck. Still in number 2, Cal. Ooh. It's a fight for first. I did decide, I went ahead and decided today, because there's a reptile expo happening somewhat close to me. It's still like a couple hour drive tomorrow, but it's happening tomorrow. And hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna go, I'm not gonna get the animal yet because I want to make sure that I have all the husbandry down. I don't know if that turned up the gain or turned down the gain. How am I? I don't know. Okay, I think this way is better. Okay, yes. Sorry. I'm not getting a crusty or a gargoyle yet, but I'm getting their enclosure so that I know that I can take care of the bioactive setup and make sure that it's ready for them. I also want to make sure I have like the temperature and humidity and all that down pat before I put the animal in there. And so because of that, I'm just going for the enclosure tomorrow because I want to make sure that I can do everything. Yeah, I'm going bioactive. So I want to make sure I get like the humidity right and the temperature right. And I can set up like the thermostat and it actually works correctly. And all that. And the UVB light as well, because I know like that can add some heat. So yeah. That's where I'm at with it. I'm very excited. But tomorrow I'll be picking up the bioactive enclosure with all the plants and the isopods and the springtails. And then I'll be looking. I just like to look pretty frequently. I might end up getting a Gargi or a Cresty because there is a discount if I buy them together from the same place, depending on what they have and depending on how prepared I feel. Because I have had a Cresty in the past and I feel like comfortable taking care of them. I want to make sure I have everything. Ooh, does that mean Spite likes vivariums and stuff? I do. I think they look like a little slice of forest, and I think that's really neat. That I can have a little slice of forest in my home. Be careful, last time I said I'd look, I ended up with one. I'm at least getting the enclosure. We aren't sure on if I'll be getting the pet tomorrow. I'm leaning towards no, but who knows? I really want a Gargi. I said, well, I was like, maybe once I finish paying off my Best Buy credit card. I have like $100 left on it. That's really close. That's so close that I think I can do it. There's also a gargoyle gecko for sale at Petco right now. So, worst case scenario, I go back. I'm still paying off mine. Hi CJ, how are you doing? We are going to the local doctor. I forgot about that. I recommend Ants Canada on YouTube. He has a whole series on vivariums, and he has 3 different connected vivariums of a rainforest, wetlands, ground level, and treetops, all bioactive and stuff. Super interesting series. Interesting. Can you send that to my DMs? Because I would like to watch that. That's what I've been watching to try and go to sleep. There is a place out of Wisconsin that is going to be at the expo tomorrow that I'll be getting the bioactive setup from. Like, they already made it. Yeah, so they just sell the setups. I don't think they sell like the heat lamps and the thermometers and all that stuff, which is the part that makes me concerned. I can, and I love his voice. I'm trying to sleep bother off. Not seeing visitors right now. Okay. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you, but you enter, but pays you no mind. Weird they would sell in everything but what you need to keep it alive. Yeah, they literally, I think it's just the enclosure. I don't think they even like sell misters at their store. I know that they sell like springtails for sure. I know they sell the geckos for sure. I'm sure I can find everything at the expo that I would ever need. But again, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It depends. It depends. But I already have names picked out for at least the Gargi. I have, if it's a male, I'm gonna name it Bouldered. If it's a female, I'm gonna name it Pebbles. Because they look like little stone. Very cute. Also, side topic, Wormy is catching up on books and I hit a slump. I'm almost done with my 38th one and she's at like 18, 19, somewhere like that. I haven't read one since we last messaged, and I do plan on finishing this crochet project hopefully tonight or tomorrow. I should have a lot of free time tomorrow after I'm home. So once I finish that, then I'm reading 2 books side by side. As a like tandem read, I guess. So I should be catching up, but that means it's like over 1,000 pages that I'll be reading. But what about pages wise? How many pages have you read, Kel? You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. Okay, so I'm still comfortably in the lead. Yes, I think. I'm at... Let me look. Because I think that, like, they updated Goodreads. Ew, I don't like it. I don't like the new, I don't like the new logo. That's gross. 2025... I'm at 33, so after these 2, I'll be at 35 read. But my goal for the year is 39, so I'm still on like really good track for that. I only need to read 4 more to be, I think, done. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You're at 33, I gotta pick it up. Oh, I'll be at 35, and then, well, school's starting up soon, so I really like, during the week I'll be working on school and streaming, and then during the weekends I'll be working 8 hours a day, so you really don't have to do much to stay ahead. Buzz tax, there's no tax for being here, but thank you so much for the 100 biddies, FPO. How are you doing today? Also, I had a question. Have you had any Indoc people act scared of you? Because I remember being in Indoc and I was scared of anyone who was a petty officer, even if they were like an E4. Thank you for claiming your daily heck. Yeah, they're all scared. I feel like they are until they're in like... I feel like once they're in A school, they're fine. At least power school. Alright, I gotta lurk and finish this book. Enjoy your book. Enjoy reading, Kel. Hope you have a great day. CJ, thank you for claiming your daily heck as well. Hi. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I feel like the game music might be a tad bit loud. I'll turn it down after this scene. I'm here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that, before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Funniest moment was, I went to the Liberty Lounge, the lounge with the game consoles, because I needed Wi-Fi for work. A fresh student was like, what's a petty officer doing here? And I'm like, half y'all are third classes, so yeah, I'm just an E6 needing Wi-Fi. Felt. Wait, are you like a yeoman then? Perchance? What's your rate? Tell me. You don't have to. But if you want. I'm curious. Volume. I feel like the volume was pretty loud still. Mass communication specialist. Okay. That makes sense. I feel like that's pretty good. Is that... I'll end up asking too many questions. Never mind. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. Oh, I meant to exit that screen, but not the game. Okay. Photographer and videographer in enlisted public affairs. Okay. So different from what I was thinking. See, my thought was... I don't even know where I was thinking. Not that, though. Husband, yeah, he had a darker complexion than me. They're sleeping, looks like they could use the rest. There was a fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. It's the beardy guy you're looking for? Beardy? You don't know where that short fellow got to, eh? I miss that man with the beard. Hello? Leave me alone. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. They don't want to be left alone. Can't find the short guy? Sorry, I can't help you. Short. It's the beard. Short beard, dark hair, dark eyes, darker complexion, I guess. That's what we're looking for. Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. Going to need a bit more than that. Darken features. Narrowing it down, give me something else. He had a beard. He had a beard. That seems like a pretty nice job, to be honest. I would love to take pictures. Yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him, except make him comfortable. He's dead. What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Okay. What if the leech is the one making them sick? Hello there, mosquito. Oh, I don't want to go that way either. I don't know where I'm going. This way. Oh, don't mind me. Just going back to the old lady. Do you have the news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news? Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague, of all things. So, where is the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisks should explain the rest. Shiny stone. To the west. How far west? Not this far west. Probably north? A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on its back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Woof. Fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Okay. Where even are the obelisks? Yeah. Oh, oops. Oh, I didn't mean to get stuck. Don't know. We are in the swamp, right? Oh. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. The eastern obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp. Okay. The western obelisk requires a source of undead animation. Hello. The northern obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. And then there's this one that I can't like quite. Okay. The southern obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. Okay. Collect the Drake Fang. Well, let's figure out how to... Oop. That's a stick totem. Let's go find a drake. Yeah. They're all mad. A sacrifice and shears. Okay, so sacrifice. Got a jug of water. Back to the forest because we need to go to the underground area. Oh, the dryad's angry. Oh, it's this way. Let's do select. Okay. Inventory. Right? Because we need a sacrifice, which means this. Select. Craft. What else do we need? We need this. Which we have. Okay, so then back here, select. Then we need magic paste. I need moo juice. Moo juice, moo juice. Which we get in the fields. So down this way. Wait, where is the cow's in the bottom left, I think. Yes? Yes. Should be down here. Yes. Thank you. Magic paste. Now we have a sacrifice. To get a drake fang. I guess we can go here to get to the swamp. Which one's the swamp? Probably not that one. It's probably this one. Yep. Cheers. Look at that. Zeppel, thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? Ooh, don't mind me. Drake Fang? Proof of the dead. Nope. Heck it, devil. Heck it. Forget which one wants the Drake Fang. Was it this one? Hello? Undead animation. Nope. I'm chilling between some killer again. I've been playing Twins. Twins are fun. Are you doing all the things? Getting all the kills? Getting the 4Ks? You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. You aren't a fan of the twins? Why not? Are you just using them for challenges or Yep. The old things, the Rift? I don't know, remember what it's called. It's been so long. I'm trying for their achievements, trying to hit someone with Vic on their back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that can be kind of difficult because I feel like they try and get Vic off them like super fast. Apothecary humors. 5 blood, 3 bug ichor. Oh, we can get the frogs easy peasy. Let's go do that first. Yeah, tomes too. They're there as well. The tomes. Indeed. We need so much frog slime. Get back here. I feel like I need... Okay. Go ahead and grab all that. You never know what you might need. Spirit salts. Smoke pellet. Whichever thing I have more for. Spirit salts. Guess we could do that. And then what do I need for a smoke pellet? I can... Well, I need more clay. One sec. Let's go grab some clay. I feel like there should be more spots with clay, but I digress. Let's make a smoke pellet too. Okay. Hatchet time. And then we can do spritz, blood, blood. Anything else? No. I think I need more bug ichor. But you know what we can do for that? We can just kill a dragonfly. Yeah. There's some dragonflies over here. I think they just need the meat stick. Give me meat stick or give me death. Yep. Don't mind me. Thank you. Anyway, what are we looking for? Apothecary humors. Any more frog slime? What happened to my frog slime? Thought I had plenty. Hello, Mr. Frog. Hello. I'll be taking you and you. Okay. Now I should have enough for the apothecary. Viewers. Very cool. Down and to the right. Bodily fluids. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomic liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst until only the wet residue remains. Now we need a necromantic charm. We have the blood for it. We need a pumpkin jack bone. And a wicker work. Okay. I have the stuff for that. I think we'll need a snag vine, which means we need... Okay. Don't mind me. Going to the fields. To get my pumpkin jack. Yep. What was I crafting? Necromantic charm. Very cool. It's up here. Yes. Back to the swamp. I'm almost out of coffee. You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. And now we just need the death certificate from the leech. Which I'm sure he's gonna want, like, I need blood, or something like that. I must feast. Something to that effect. The shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sorts of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short, bearded man we spoke about, his wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now where has that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter, out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line? Fine, you'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shell. Clearly too angry to speak with you. Oh yeah. You're not entirely sure how she'll be using these. Okay, so we need 2 skeeter snoots. So I'll need to kill another mosquito. And 3 mending poultices. 2D outside. I think we need another smoke pellet, which means we need more clay. Wish there were an easier way to get clay. Let's just get that out. I'm on the hunt for clay. Don't mind me. Actually, do mind me. Oh, that's where my, hello? Get angry with me. Follow me this way. Follow me this way. Follow me this way. Come on. Okay, hatchet. Yes. Is there anything else that I missed? Oh, some blood maybe. Perhaps a snail shell. Oh, good. Okay. And then we need mending poultice. Oh. Easy. Back. Here's the mending poultice. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary looking cabinet without a second glance. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating looking instruments. I've run your errands, now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly, I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. You crumple the note into a tight roll for safekeeping. Take it. Do you think that this is going to reanimate him? That, like, her husband's gonna come back? Indeed. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a Vacus force, pull at the circle center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the evocation of necronermis, blah blah, apply the canopic ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Search this. Why is there 6 parts of the husband's body? 0 out of 6? 0 out of 6. Huh. Search the swamp for the husband's body. That's crazy to me. What? These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Okay, not now, I guess. Where the heck is the rest of his body? I guess that's what we're here to, like, look for, but... Don't mind me. Just making my way through. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Mosquitoes past and I'm homebound. Don't mind me. Can I talk to him again? No. Am I supposed to be finding, like... yes, the man's arm. Or like, yes. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. Okay, that makes more sense. This isn't it. Unfortunate nonetheless. Similar perhaps, but not the right body. Not the husband, this one. This isn't the right one. This poor soul doesn't fit the description. 5, 6? Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. 2 globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Huh? The Frog King. Hello? Croak, can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har har har, wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against the log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma, and fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around, as if daring you to try something. A witch, of course, always has something she can try. We need digestive tabs. Which requires goblin snot and eye of newt. Eye of newt we can get pretty easy if I do recall myself. We need a log and then a bait stick. Beautiful. What was the other thing I needed? Something from not here. Goblin. Snot. Where's the goblin at? There's one that's always chilling around here. He needs a dreadful doll. Sure. But I feel like I should go somewhere else with the dreadful doll. Hold up. I think there's a better place for goblins. Yes. Where's their snot? Oh, right here. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Now I need to mend myself. Okay. Now we can do that. I have the most perfect digestive tablet for you, Mr. Froggy. Oh yeah. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue? The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, a delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where. His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet. Great Glenda's ghost, what a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. With some snapping and squeezing, you manage to get him down into a transportable size. Stuff him in your satchel. Oh yeah, we are gonna raise him from the dead. Very nice. The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. Place the husband's body in the center. Corpse. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Gah. Well, hello there. Yeah. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that? The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Black. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond. Murderer. What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. No, leech. Murdered. Me. He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague. Drained my blood. Leech. Murdered others. He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office. Find proof. Don't you worry, I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping. Yes, I late. As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Yes, I late. That's crazy.
Glug glug bitch.
Thank you for the hydrate. My throat made a weird noise. Okay. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped-down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical tiles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Ah, some spirit salts. No! You sprinkle- okay, that worked. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide beneath a withered Getwell bouquet. Or Getwell bouquet. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh my goodness. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old woman. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ads are starting here soon in a few seconds. I'll be back after the ads. I will read until the ads start though. That addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely. Sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. Well, what's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Ah, yes. And there's ads. Here's the BRB screen. Okay, I think we're back. Yes. Indeed. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing, in your fingertips you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Oh, I forgot. We technically just got a, achievement. Achievement. Thank you. Thank you, FPO. Collect 4 souls for the goat, the snake in the forest. Okay. It's time for the snake. Oh, is it this one? Track this. Find the shard in the forest well. Oh, how do we make the moonlight totem? Totemic moondrop. Huh? And then one of these. We need a jar. What is a totemic moondrop? I feel like the totemic moondrop would come from the totems, but those ones are not able to be used. So I need like this one. I need snagvine. I'm out of. Okay. Snagvine, that's what we were making. Then we need to kill a mosquito, which needs more frog. We can probably get 2 mosquitoes if we're lucky. Let's go ahead and... two mosquitoes? Frog. Yes. Trust the process. Come on. Don't run all the way away from me. Alright. Now we can make the smoke pellet. And then we can lure 2 mosquitoes in the area. Beautiful. I don't think there was anything else. I think it was just that. Beautiful. Snagvine. Okay, and then the snagvine is used for this guy. And then a hatchet. Chop him down. And there's the totemic moondrop. Now we can craft a moonlight globe. maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Half buried in the mud, the shard continues to reflect the light of the moon. Take it. Okay. There's one in the forest well, and then the pixie tree should have another. Let's do the well first. Oh yeah, that goblin's angry. Oh, here's the pixie tree, I guess, while we're here. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too. You smash fairy shrines? Yeah, good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. The pixie flicks the shard out of the tree and spikes it into the ground. Take it. And then we must go to the well. I don't remember where exactly that is. It's down here. How does one get through? You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats further into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above, while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. The creature uncurls its bony fingers for your offering. We need to make roast beast. Roast beast. Roast beast time. For you, my dear. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice, and you hear a satisfied munching from within. The mere shard lays abandoned in the silt. Take it. Now we're gonna bring the mere shards to the Weeping Maiden. She sits by the forest. To the right. I traveled too far west. think. No. Too far south? Well, that's also not the way. She's up here. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. She holds out the cracked frame of her silver mirror. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh. The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention. So I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror. But then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes, oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. She presses the mirror into your hands. We take it. Confront the snake in the fairgrounds. It's time. Back at it again. Take a seat and let me gaze into your eyes. Oh. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through the eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Oh, soul of the snake. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that, then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Let me through. I forget where our little doorway back is. But it's gotta be around here somewhere. There it is. Found it. Into the decay. I'm not first. Welcome in, Afro. I'm late. There's no such thing as late. I was actually quite late to stream today. Hi, Afro. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Thank you for claiming your daily heck. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. Hold on, my water is boiling. I'm trying out a new ramen recipe. Let me switch to mobile. What kind of ramen? Stuffed bear. You approach the shrine and open your satchel. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The shrine awaits another offering, dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. What kind of ramen are you making? Images of the leech slither into your mind. The prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. The shrine awaits another offering, cracked mirror. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The shrine awaits another offering, hardened seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. It's my favorite brand, Shin Ramen, but I'm trying it with milk. Interesting. Very interesting. But a creamy ramen can be alright. Or Sheen, I guess, is the technical pronunciation. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Isn't Sheen Ramen like really hot? Like spicy? Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well? Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest, and towards civilization. Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat. I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance? If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding. I guess we go to the forest? Is it? It's rather on the spicy side, but I've eaten much more traumatizing ones. Bulldog 2 times spicy. Count your days. Grow stronger by the minute. I'm not a fan of super spicy foods. I don't like it when it makes my like nose run or gives me the hiccups. Like I would rather not. Map. See, how do I get to... Oh, this way. East. We're on the complete opposite side. Let's do the cat first. That is not the way to the cat. Cat is down one. Or I guess it would still all be that way, huh? In a few minutes here, I am going to have to take a slightly longer BRB to eat some foods, because I do need food. I didn't think about that before I started streaming. I love spicy, like my life depends on it. Yeah, no, that's not for me, but I could understand why people would like it. Actually, there's like something about spicy foods that causes, I was not expecting that, that causes you to enjoy it. Right? Like capsaicin or something about the spice. I ran out of sriracha again because I speared on everything. Sriracha's pretty alright. You elbow your way to the front of a crowd that is gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend, I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread. Worms, do you think I have time to traipse about your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal? I could have lost an eye. Ha! And you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. I imagine it's like a horror movie. Your body goes, oh god, emergency, emergency, and then goes, phew, crisis averted, give happy hormone. Pretty much. From my understanding. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Nya-ha-ha! Dance, dance, how the idiots prance. With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. New chapter. The cat. We'll track the cat. Okay. But right here is where I'm gonna take my BRB to eat, because I do need to have some food in my belly. T-Chuck, thank you so much for claiming your daily heck. I'll put up some music in the meantime. So don't worry, there'll still be something going. Yeah. Okay, I'm back, but I also might have hiccups, so please do bear with me if that is the case. That food was good. I had Lunchables. Oh, here's the unicorn. Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Oh, sure, normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are 3 little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism is in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now, I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic horn, makes the truth flow, and keeps folks honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. Tisk tisk, a droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar, I just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Rainbow roll. Let's see what sort of treats old Granny has in her pockets. Not a rainbow roll, but we'll learn how to make it. We need dough. And for that, we need 2 moo juice, 5 grain, and 2 more egg.
Do you wanna catch these hands? Throw up your rock fist! Introducing the L card! That's the L card!
Howdy do, STL. Thank you for claiming your daily egg. Oh no, a burglar. Hello, the Sprite. It's been a crazy day at work. Crazy busy, which mean good, because good business, more money. Right? Or crazy in a bad way. All of the above. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. These little gnome guys kind of freak me out, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the pumpkin jacks are gonna hurt me. Oh no. Gobble, 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 gobble. That seems not fun. But I mean, also, the more work you have to do, the faster the day goes by. Or the faster it feels. Arara. Okay, what else did I say we needed? We needed moo moo juice. We needed eggs. Why did it give me the option to snip them? And there's like one of these. Where'd he go? See you later, CJ. Moo juice, yep, 2 of them. I don't have enough clay! I would definitely put it in the not fun category today. It's definitely one of those days that will make me appreciate this evening's edibles. Oh, question STL, if you're able to. Can you look in the mod chat and potentially restore perms for that person in the Discord? Or in the mod log, I think. I don't know. It was a yesterday thing, 100%. If you're free. If you're not, then no problem. Just while I'm thinking about it, so I don't forget later. Get on the clay. But I know about all the long days and how that feels. But soon, Estia, soon! We gotta go back to the fields. Moo juice, moo juice, moo juice. Back, 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 back. Moo juice. And then we have dough. Ah, flower petals. And another. But we need a go to campfire. There's a few around here. Like even over here. There's 2 in here. In the bandit camp. Thank you. I appreciate you. Like I said, I wasn't sure which one. Was there like primary one? But not Nartbot 100%. Like we know them. Where was I going? The apiary. Apparently I have the authority to make myself king bee as well. I took it back off, but it amused me that I could. That's crazy. I trust my mods. My mods have like, I think I give you guys perms for like admin perms in the Discord. Because I trust you all to not abuse the power. That guy just swung a shovel at me. Okay. Oh, you weren't here earlier, STL. I'm going to a reptile show tomorrow. I decided, because I have... Actually, I have nothing going on tomorrow. So because of that, I was like, well... Why not go? Plans are to get a, There's no flower petals here. The game lied to me. Anyway. The plan's to get the enclosure, not the animal, and then kind of figure out humidity and heat. And then once I feel comfortable with that, come November, there's another, like the show happens again in early November, and then I should be ready for the reptile at that point. As long as I keep, leaf litter on the ground for the isopods and springtails, their colonies should survive that long, at least. No abuse, but I will push buttons that intrigue me just to see what can or can't be done. I'm kind of fearless in button pushing. I also like to push buttons sometimes. Hi, there's a dryad heart, I see. There's a, like, flower petal region. It's at the bottom. I can't believe I looked around it. I'm getting out of your way, don't worry. I just want your fruit. It's down one more. Any more flower petals? I don't think so. As far as which account, I went ahead and gave the role to both accounts. I'm certain one is alt and not a bot, but we can follow up with them as well as monitor activity to be certain. That's valid. That's valid, that's valid. And then, so you gave the honeybee role to both? Did you look in the Carlbot log and see if they picked up any additional roles? Sorry. I question. Rainbow roll. Or a unicorn. Oh, we need a jar. Ta-da! And I think we need this. The glitter bomb. Because why wouldn't a rainbow roll have a glitter bomb? Okay, cool. Thank you. Space unicorn, soaring through the sky, delivering the rainbows all around the world. Space unicorn. Also glad to hear about the reptile show. I hope that goes well. I'm taking lots of pictures. Because y'all know I volunteer at the zoo. Today, I really didn't do anything. We just talked about reptiles. And then we did a bird show. I would never own a bird. Birds need too much enrichment. And I just feel like I can't provide a great life for a bird. And they live, like, so long. like very frequently, unless you get like a macaw as like a child and it lives with you like your entire life. Like they live like 60 plus years. So like once you're an adult, if you get one, they're probably more than likely going to out survive you. Which is crazy. Which is crazy and also why I could never own a bird. The smaller birds just aren't my thing. Birds are very social. I keep debating a small tortoise. Ooh, you should get a small tortoise. Tortoises are really cool. Are we talking about turtles? We're talking about reptiles, birds. I love reptiles. I'm going to a show tomorrow. I'm very excited. Oh, burbs. Yeah, but I couldn't. I feel like I couldn't provide the right life for a bird. If that makes sense. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Let's see what sorts of treats old Granny has in her pockets. I have a rainbow roll. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy, and the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hoofed feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. My fave turtles are the Teenage Mutant Ninja variety. I couldn't own a burb, I enjoy nuggies too much. I fear I would grow weak. BoJack Horseman turned unicorn, pretty much. Every time I go to reptile shows, I get new pets. Last few times it was tarantulas. I want to get over my fear of spiders and be able to handle a tarantula. I don't think that as a docent, so I work at the zoo. Well, I volunteer at the zoo. I don't get paid to be there. But regardless, I work with our education animals in that like I'll hold them and let patrons pet them. But I have a fear of like all bugs. It's not limited to just spiders. And it's something that I definitely want to work through because snakes, I'm not scared of snakes themselves, I'm scared of snakes biting me. So once they're out of the enclosure and in my hands, I feel a lot more comfortable because they're a lot less likely to strike or be defensive because their enclosure is like their safe space. From my experience, and I've only really held ball pythons, but it's semi under wraps, but no one here knows what zoo that is. We are getting a couple of tarantulas in, actually, here, like, next week. So, very fun. I'm very excited. They've got a few different kinds. I don't remember what exactly they were, but they are very pretty. I got to see them today. Well, see the species. I've never handled my tarantulas. They are like fish to me, which makes sense. I mean, I don't think that you have to for them to live a great life, if that makes sense. I don't believe that it would like necessarily add anything to their enjoyment, as long as like I don't know anything about really tarantula care, but I feel like it's easier to set up a bioactive tank for tarantulas. I feel like they would enjoy that. Oh no, more spiders. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I personally couldn't. I'm kind of terrified. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. I used to not be able to be in the same room as a spider and I would run away. House spiders. Now I can kind of schmurder them. I mean, there was one in my bed and I schmurdered it because I wasn't gonna... It was like 2 in the morning and I was trying to sleep and I was playing Umamusume. I was playing my horse squirrel racing game and it lit up the bed just enough that I saw a little black thing darting across it and I was like, oh no. Anyway, he took care of it. But I wasn't about to like put on clothes, grab a cup, grab a piece of paper, take it outside. No. No. I wasn't gonna do all that. That's too much work. Two with the board. So, I got more comfortable with being close to spiders in that way, and bugs in general. Yeah, I agree. As far as I know, they don't have brains, no emotions, just need safety. Yeah. And I'm trying to work on bugs in that I think I might start having like a dubia roach colony. Yeah, I might go with a dubia roach colony just so that I can feed the geckos some, and they can get enrichment from hunting. Also, an ad is coming up. Indeed, an ad is coming. How are we doing when it comes to praying mantis, or was it a grasshopper? I don't like grasshoppers because they're so unpredictable and they fly so fast, and I've had one like fly and like hit my ear. Gross. Praying mantises are better. I really like the orchid mantis. The orchid mantis is really pretty. I would love to have an orchid mantis as a pet. I think that would be a really fun one. I'd feel probably pretty comfortable with an orchid mantis. For some reason, it doesn't freak me out as much. As ads are playing, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Don't mind me, and I'll put on some music. Yeah. We cut it right before the beat drop, so that's nice. It'll come right back into it. Roaches are great. That was my favorite food to keep and feed my spiders. I think it's a lot better than crickets. For the simple fact, I don't like that crickets jump. And also crickets are loud, I think. And at night, I don't think I would like that. Whatever it was that you threw your shoe out, I did throw my shoe at an earwig. Earwigs do freak me out. They have pincers and they look like really tiny centipedes, in my opinion. Dubia roaches are what we feed our beardy. Yeah, and I heard that the dubia roaches are a lot more clean than like a cockroach, and even some people say like more clean than, you know, crickets. Noisy, smelly, die fast, jump and escape. Yeah, not what I want. So I think I'll probably go with a little roach colony as well. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. And I'll only handle them with tweezers and it'll be fun. It'll be good. I'll be fine, I think. But I also will not be picking that up this time around unless I get the animal. My hope is to just get the enclosure for now. And then I'll slowly get the rest of the stuff. But who knows? I do have a shopping list. I know exactly like the UVB and the heat lamp and the thermostat. I think I'm going thermostat, and I'm also getting a thermometer just to like double check the thermostat. And some timers and stuff, like a 24-hour timer so that it turns on, turns off. I mean, ideally that's just like quality of life for me things. As far as the 24-hour timer, because I mean I can come in here and turn on the lights and the thermostat at you know, I can do that at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. I can turn them on and off, but it would be easier if I didn't have to really worry about it. They are a superior feeder insect and they are considered tropical, so you wouldn't have to fear that if they got loose that you would suddenly have an infestation. Ideally, they wouldn't survive well on their own. Yeah. Yeah. That's the hope, I think. Keep a few adults and then feed the babies. The first of the two geckos, I do want to get a Cresty and a Garg, but I think I'm going to go Gargoyle first. I am heavy leaning Garg. I am very excited though. We'll see what happens tomorrow. If I come home and I have one, expect to see in the Discord lots of pictures. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. I keep the beardy's lights on a timer so that I don't have to turn them on or off. Yeah. And I know with crested geckos and gargoyle geckos, it's healthy to have a night drop. So they can go from like 82 as like a basking temperature and during the day to like I think 67 at night. It's recommended like around 70 for the night drop, but they actually like they benefit from having a cooler cage at night. It's very interesting. If I come home and have an animal girl, that pause was scary. Oh, because I just said, if I come home and I have an animal. Listen, I also set up a Nest camera inside the tank so we can check on him anytime. That's so cool. That's actually really freaking neat. That's so cool. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector is working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools. The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then? My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other and all storm back to their business in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crimes at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. What is this? Nothing here catches your eye, but a keen witch sees an opportunity for gold. I guess I could look on the map to see where they are. The Undying Flame, is that the name of the candle shop? Nice. That insufferable baker. I'll tear his nose off next time I see him. Settle down, Master Chandler. You're being duped by a prankster. Ha, a prankster? It was that baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary. You want evidence, eh? I bet there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. Get some evidence or get out. Search the candle shop for a clue. Completely mundane, nothing out of the ordinary. The rug. Give me that. Perfectly ordinary supplies. Why would it say that? This bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports, Dockyards. Let's go to the dockyards. I have no clue actually where that is. Oh, this way. Oh, congrats on the family of 4 mousehold. Cute. I love mousehold. Oh, my bad. I wasn't expecting for the crab to want to come after me. My goodness. There's 5. I want a family of 3. It's rare. All past grievances between PCG and I are forgiven. This is Pier 3. Do I need to probably talk to this pelican? Nope. Good. This is the shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You do, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles of the pier. Something must have gotten knocked off the docks, or was purposefully disposed of. Let's reel it up and take a look-see. How do I reel it up? Pardon? I don't have a fishing rod. This crab is angry. Look at that fish. It's a fish with legs. I wish I knew where to get a fishing rod. Well, let's talk to the baker, I suppose. He's to the right here. No, this is the blacksmith. Where's the baker? Over here. Sheep. Bake it till you make it. I love the shop names. Grr, that oafish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack on the brow next time I see him. Master Baker, please, settle down. You've been tricked. Ha, I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe that story without any evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? Not yet. Completely mundane. The strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery, and there's still some bugs and dirt inside. An inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, 17XX to 17XX. The baker has a bum chin. It's adorable. Hanged under the old grape tree for crimes he never committed. Alright, we're gonna visit the blacksmith next. Actually, where's the graveyard? It took me embarrassingly long to realize that we're the wizard-looking homie with the cool helmet. Yeah, that's us. That there be us. Thank you for the group stretchies. We're gonna cross our left arm over across our bodies to stretch our shoulders for 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, and 5 SpriteVT. We're gonna do the other way. For 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, and 5 SpriteVT. And finally, you're gonna straighten your legs as much as possible and try to touch your toes. For 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, and 5 SpriteVT. That there be our group stretchies. Me eyes. Where's the graveyard at?
Glug glug bitch.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah. The graveyard do be down here. Psst, you thar, can I get a word with ya? Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you, the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay 'em at a grave if you want. Beh, when I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter? I stretched and cracked my arms like a whip. Also, the touch your toes without bending your knees is my greatest weakness. It's the one thing I can never do. I also am not flexible in that way, but I'm getting better. It's because my hamstrings are too tight. And I try very, very hard to stretch my hamstrings every single day, and that's just, yeah, it's not a thing. But with practice, you get better. I've definitely seen some progress. Something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. All restless and cranky they is. There's this horrible howlin' coming from the mansion up the road, a scream that'd chill the bumps right off of your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to go take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit. Ha! Ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put the fright in ya. Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with what's got all these ghosts so agitated. We know I'm not a small man, but I can touch my toes, really? Without bending your knees? The crooked fellow peers down at you, as if you're someone else coming to make fun of his eternal predicament. You spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. What you got there? Don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Track. How do I exercise you? Spirit salts. Spirit salts. But now I must go to the swamp. Swamp time. Yes? Wait, actually, I might be able to get them here in the graveyard. Hold up. Nope, mandrake root. My doggy. What about here? No, just mandrake root. No spirit salt. Got a bone, too. No. Yeah, we gotta go back to the swamp. To the swamp. Quite unfortunate. Oh, is this the other side of the well? That bandit's out to get me. Down this way. That's impressive, STL. I cannot. I also feel like my torso is not proportionate to my lower body. Like, I have like a shorter upper body than I do lower. But that's my personal opinion of my own body, I don't know. I could be quite wrong. Rah rah, rah rah rah, rah rah rah, rabba rabba. Sorry. Embalming salts. I do have a longer torso, so that helps me. See, cheater! I see how cheating. Well, it's like, wasn't that part of like the presidential fitness test? Do you remember that in school? Maybe I'm crazy. They were like, you need to be able to go past your toes X amount. And you have to hang from a bar for X amount of seconds, and do X amount of sit-ups, and X amount of push-ups, and run a mile in X amount of time. And then you either get like, I don't know, was it like the Presidential Fitness Award, and then the Vice Presidential Fitness Award? I don't know. Say I have great genes, but that's a little controversial right now. What? Past your toes. Well, you sit there with your knees straight, and then you just have to like push the little, there's like a little thing, you put your arms together, and then you have like 3 tries, I think. And you can kind of like bounce forward to get it. I think also the, I don't need to go to the fields. It's like, it kind of came back toward your toes. So I think I actually was able to touch my toes in that assessment. But it was like 7 inches or something. That's it, you're going to cancel jail? STL's being canceled. Crazy. Oh, we need to make spirit salts. My bad. Was this graveyard? Nope. Okay, I don't know where we're going again. You sprinkle the exorcising salts onto the ghost. He sputters and sneezes up the paper suspended inside his head before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. Looks like a page of someone's diary. My best plan yet. These grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. I'll just dump the dirt out of this stupid urn to carry them. This should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. The cat's confession. Take it. Exercising salt. How much do you think the salt can bench? 30 pounds. That's not the right path. I didn't want to go that way. That's crazy strong for a sprinkle of salt. My god. Listen, salt's some pretty strong stuff. It's like 1,500 times its weight, exactly. Well, really, if you think about it, you can put anything on top of a single grain of salt, right? And that single salt would not break. Right? Theoretically. Like if I set a piece of salt on the table, and it's one particle of salt, it's not going to be broken apart into like Na well, I guess sodium, and then is it chloride? NaCl2, that's table salt. It's not gonna break apart if you put anything on top of it. So really, it's salt is infinitely strong. If you want to think about it that way. Well, have you got any evidence yet? Proof of the crimes, the cat's confession. The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin! How dare she tamper with my buns like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith then? Huh? Well, sure. Doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. Okay, let's go speak to the blacksmith. I see what you mean, but when you get tiny enough, they just slip in through the tiny cracks in all surfaces. I guess. So that raises the question. Wait, you know what? I can find an answer. I'll find a theoretical answer. Here, wait. Wait, hold up. Dr. Google. If, are we talking table salt, right? If table salt was a person, how much could it bench press? Okay. If table salt was a person, we'd have to figure out its weight. So, let's assume that this salt is human-sized, right? This salt weighs, let's just say 150 pounds. So, then sodium is a soft metal, and chlorine is a gas, toxic. So, as a team, and we anthropomorphize them, we'll just give them average human strength. And an average untrained person can bench 60 to 70% of their body weight. So a table salt man that weighs like, let's just say 150 pounds, could probably bench about 100 to 110. If they were like a gym bro, probably 180 to 200. Or if they're a peak elite sodium chlorine hybrid, 350 to 400 pounds if they were brining for years. So like I said, 300 pounds. Oh, a mega cool thing I was told a long time ago. White dwarfs, planets with such crazy gravity that they pull electrons into the nucleus and they combine to make neutrons. They have such insane gravity that atoms themselves can't escape it. Whoa. I like learning stuff like that. I think that's really freaking neat. What is this? The iron anvil. I wasn't really big into space science because space freaks me out, low-key. But it's very interesting. You can always learn something new. Ah, that blasted Chandler. I'll rig his scrawny neck. The average person being able to bench 60 to 70% of their body weight isn't really accurate. After a year of gym, that's about as much as I can bench press. Interesting. But like, okay, whenever you're doing a push-up, is that not a body weight accurate bench, pretty much? When doing like a proper push-up, is that not like a body weight bench? If you think of it like that. Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool. And then also we have to take into account like the bar weighs 45 pounds. Ha, fat chance. Only some hard evidence would ever convince me that it wasn't that blundering knave. If someone really has been sneaking around in here, there ought to be some clues left behind. Nope, it would be if the only contact to the ground was your hands, but loads of the weight gets absorbed into the ground from the tootsies, too. That's valid. That's valid. Only evidence could possibly change my mind. Cold, hard proof. I don't have it yet. You know, that makes sense. Completely mundane stuff. People usually start off benching 66 pounds? Is that including the bar? Or is it not including the bar? Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. A tag on the firework reads, property of town watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. All together. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being more accurate. I was in like a strength training class in high school, and while I could do a lot more with me legs, because I had stronger legs than I did arms. That's always been the case. Typically that's how it is for women. I could like leg press like 300 and then when it came to my arms I was like, I'll just take the bar and maybe some 5-pound weights on each side. Well, that's about all I could do, but I could do several reps of that. Now I don't know where I am at, but I did just do like an arm workout the other day, which was good. Yes, women on average struggle slightly with upper body exercise, but I fear a woman training legs that I will be leg pressed into flat paper if I mess up. Yeah, my favorite days are core and lower body. What am I doing in the gallows? I'm investigating. Oh. There we go. You peer through the slatted planks of the town's gallows. It doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. The space underneath it is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye, but you can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. Drat, I'll need something thin and grabby. Thin and grabby. I don't know. I prefer upper body where your muscles literally can't pull the weight up so you know you did well. So like... What about like pull-ups or muscle-ups? Muscle-ups are crazy. I want to make... Except on bench pressing, because that's terrifying. Yeah, you can like seriously hurt yourself. I love pull-ups, although I can't do many, at best like 3 with proper form. They're hard. They're rough. Let's go try and do the fish in the docks, because we need a fishing pole. Or maybe 5. My ego is telling me 5. Is your ego telling you correct? That's the question. How do I get to the docks? Is this the docks? It is the docks. Heck it, T-Jack. Heck it. Oh. Excuse me, can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets to them before I can. Yeah, because you're pulling up your entire weight plus balancing it. It's insane, strenuous, yeah. I cannot do a pull-up. Yeah. She points along the shoreline where you see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often, one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor. See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me all about his adventures on the high seas like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go and see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me. She's selling seashells at the seashore, the superior business model. Sounds fishy, alright. I bet her name's Sally. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with this sailor and get to the bottom of this. Really? Oh, I bet he'll listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle. Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Okay, let's also go ahead and start the ram in the village. Excuse me. I think the village is back this way. Thank you. Do you know that people who sell fish are called fishmongers and people who sell cheese are called cheesemongers, and I would love to be a cheesemonger? Did you know? As if you didn't, now you do. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Stay with the flock, it's the only way. Remember that when we are together, the wolves stay at bay, so keep yourselves and your friends in check. When someone strays from the flock, it's all of our jobs to drive out the evil and say no. No to colors, no to patterns, no to change. Boo, change! Change is scary, like wolves. These fools couldn't share a single brain cell between the lot of them. Strange times, misguided times. Okay. Let's actually go ahead and track the ram. Wait. Visit the burned wool shop in the village. Where is that? To the left. I want to be a monger. I would sell people their goods so that they can sell it to other people and become filthy rich and then spend all my money on gambling. I don't know if you'd want to spend all your money on gambling. If it was a secondary income, sure. I could see that. Get back here. Okay. Nothing to see here, ma'am. The anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned-down shop. Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing. The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Every single penny. If it was my secondary job, maybe. B, I don't want to do calculus no more. I haven't done calculus since high school. I did not like it. My senior year, I did calculus. Actually, technically, I did calculus my junior year too, but then whenever I transferred back, they made me go into pre-calc because I took a I took a test and I got a B, or maybe it was a B- on a test of stuff that I didn't do for over a year. Anyway, they made me retake pre-calc. I got an A+ in the class, and then I took calculus. I'm good at math, but I prefer basic arithmetic to calculus. Oh yeah? And what's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, has black wool. So she's one of them sheep, huh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost, she's gone missing. Her wool shop was burnt down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. What do you do in pre-calc? It might be called something different over here. Let me... It's been so long, like... It's been, oh gosh. 8 years since I've done pre-calc. 7 or 8 years. So pre-calc includes functions and graphs, advanced algebra, some trigonometry, conic sections, vectors, matrices, parametric equations, and polar coordinates. And then the introduction to limits is also in pre-calc. Oh, I just looked it up. It's fine. No issue if it's difficult to remember. I hardly remember stuff I did in high school either. It's been so long. Why don't you check with the ram at the town square? If anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, all right? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Question the ram in the village square. Y'all do vectors in pre-calc and limits? That's pretty advanced. That was about all we did in high school math. Yeah. From my recollection, a lot more of it was like matrices and sections of cones and stuff. Like in all of high school math, not just a pre-course. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just like everything that comes before calculus. And it does get into some more advanced concepts, typically near the end of the year, like in the second semester though. Listen closely, but brothers and sisters, we must wear our wool proudly and show the world that plain is best. That's right, plain wool is the best wool. All of these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are the product of misled individuals. And as we all know, individuals are weak. Only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice. Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about gray? It's almost plain white. Gray is forbidden. Gray is a gateway to blue. And where there's blue, green isn't far behind. Then what's next? Yellow? Purple? Even red? Oh no! Anything but red. No! Always remember, colors lead to discord, to chaos. And with chaos, the wolves will come for us all. Aye, not the wolves. Watch out, there's one right there. The nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad. Right, boss? That's right. So what is it an outsider wants with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anarchic ideals? I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals. But no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burned down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? That bothersome black sheep is a thorn in my side. Never heeds my warnings. Always goes against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance. That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling. Lies and slander, you have no proof of any wrongdoing. For all we know, she may have just left the kettle on. As the sheep stomp about, you notice flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestones of the village square. Proof, eh? Looks to me like some of your flock have steady feet. I wonder where this suspicious trail will lead. Inspect the sooty trail. Oh. Oh, gee. I need unveiling powder. You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestones to reveal hidden footprints, still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. After it. Oh, we probably need more. More unveiling powder, but I don't have any. Seeker vines. To the swamp! Oh, this. At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. But your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Swamp. Oh. Swamp. Swamp. What was I looking for again? Oh, seeker vines. Right, right. Well, I guess that's that. Hi, DC Master, how are you doing? Doing super well, and you? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I had a really long night last night. Like, I couldn't stop tossing and turning. I had, a migraine. And then I woke up at 6:30 and it was still there, and so then I took my medicine that I have for it. And I'm 100% sure it was a migraine because it took longer for the medicine to take effect. And typically if it's just a headache, it'll take like 30 minutes and ibuprofen will do okay. Anyway, so it was a full-blown migraine. It went away around like 7-ish. So then I got another like 7:30-ish. Really took kind of like an hour. Slept in until 8:45. So I think I got like most of the sleep back. It was just like really disrupted sleep. Like every like 30 minutes I was waking up. But yeah, I'm like pretty good. I have migraines, like chronic migraines. It happens about anywhere from like once a month to like 4 times a month. But it's alright. I'm used to it, and like the medicine does take care of it for the most part, so. I'm glad I don't get migraines. They sound terrifying. They just suck. I get really nauseous, and I also get like the sweats. and it's not fun time. And then it's always my left eye. I get them only on like one side of my head. It's only on my left side of my head. So then I just apply like a crap ton of pressure to the left side of my head, and it also helps. A struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. The footprints leading away look to be moving at great speed, like someone was being chased. Yeah, migraines are outright terrible, yeah. I hope that mine are not genetic. I don't know if my parents have issues with migraines. I don't think so. OMG, yes, the left eye is the worst. That's the one that I always get them at, like always. I think we need more stuff for our unveiling powder. Yes, we need 2 more seeker vines. But yeah, like all the time it's gonna be my left eye. I don't think I've ever had them in my right eye. Which leads me to question, like, is it a migraine or is there some other issue happening, like, on the right side of my brain that's making the left eye hurt? You know? Makes me curious, makes me wonder. But I've had, like, MRIs and stuff before and everything's been, like, fine. Anyway, but other than that, like, aside from that, I've had, like, a really good day so far. I'm super excited for tomorrow. I hope I'll actually be able to get some sleep tonight. Because I'm driving. Really excited to go to the reptile show. I'll take tons of pictures. Tons and tons and tons of pictures. And we'll see. If I do find, like, the love of my life Garg, I'll get it. Just letting y'all know. The type of gargoyle gecko that I would like, ideally, is orange striped. Orange striped gargoyle gecko. That's the ideal. A pair of lone footprints stuck into this vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions further ahead. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail? Oh, this way. She, like, hid in the vegetable garden. After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is a stone gargoyle. Whoa. Squatting atop a building corner. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the great carved demon closer, noting the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one. It's starting to get chilly. I just hope it hasn't got any of that bird poo on it. As you reach up to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle's eyes swivel in their sockets, with a sound like 2 grinding millstones. Well, excuse me. I'm quite fond of this avian excrement, actually. It adds a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble, don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. A watcher? Why is it that no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest block of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I, and yet, day after day, I sit up here and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Oh, hush. I don't need to take fashion tips from you. And besides, you only looked up at me because of this fabulous scarf. Admit it. I was merely following this trail of sooty footprints, but now that you mention it, that scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the black sheep, did you? Why, where else would I have gotten something so swanky in this dreary little town? That black sheep is the only other person around here that appreciates good taste. Unlike that ghastly ram, always ringing that gaudy bell of his and poo-pooing everyone else's fun, this world is alive and needs a good splash of color once in a while. Oh. Ads are gonna be starting in less than a minute. You know where the black sheep is, then? Now hold on, how do I know you aren't another agent of banality like the ram? Just look at that skirt, so last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now, I've had my eyes on some new shoes for ages. Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice. Huh, those clogs aren't fit for a horse. No, I've got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite, and absolutely to die for. Plus, I could do with a nice hat to go with my fetching scarf, and maybe some needle and thread to do some alterations. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Okay. Elf shoes from the village. Are we in the village? Oh, here. A shiny lure. Oh, here's the ads. And with them a BRB. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. I too am back, and we were crafting a shiny lure to get some elf. We need 4 fireflies and... Hold up. 4 fireflies, 2 of these, 2 wicker works. We're gonna go back to the forest. I believe I remember where the fireflies are. That's not the forest, that's the swamp. Then what was the other thing I said I needed to get? Two reedy twine. Although I don't remember exactly where. Oh, it's actually not up here, but it's in that next section over, I bet. Up here. There's 2 of them. Not here either. The way back. Okay, why does the gargoyle need 3 pairs of shoes? I question his method. Alright, let's go ahead and place. Oop. Oh no. It lagged. This guy's so angry. Are either of these gonna attract? Elves? Okay, let's try up here. Let's try finding one first. Hello? Mr. Elf? The elf gets scared of us. Okay, then we're gonna craft the sewing kit, which we need to 3D twine from. Okay, and then we need a gnome hat from the fields. Sorry, I had to sneeze. The gnomes here in this game are so funny. They're slightly terrifying. Slightly. Bark, 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 bark. Bark. Okay. Now it's time to give the gargoyle the clothing. Simple enough, simple. I also love the sounds of her walking. So good. At the very least, satisfying. Where did the gargoyle go? It's around here somewhere. Oh, my bad. Here he is. You look over your preparations. You set the tiny footwear aside. You tuck the sewing kit in a safe nook nearby. You set the little gnome hat nearby. As you present the handful of tiny clothing, the gargoyle lets out a grinding screech. Eee! What? What's wrong? These are simply magnificent. The excited statue seems thrilled about the elf shoes in particular. You nearly gave me a heart attack, and I don't see what's so great about those things. They're barely the size of thimbles. Ignoring you, the gargoyle slips the minuscule shoes onto its wiggling toes. Oh, but aren't they just lovely? And they match my scarf. Well, I think you look ridiculous. Now tell me where the black sheep is, or I'll turn you into gravel next. No need to wrinkle up your rags. I carried her out to a secret grove in the woods to hide from the ram. Even managed to save some of her stock as well. Since you've shown yourself to be no fiend to the ram, I guess I could fly you out there too. The gargoyle flexes the heavy stone wings on its back. The stocky statue doesn't seem capable of flight, but you've seen stranger things. Let's go. Stay back. The ram sent you to finish me off, didn't he? Oh, crackers. I knew I couldn't trust that gargoyle to keep a secret. Calm down. I didn't come to fleece you. In fact, I came to see why that miserable tyrant tried to run you out of town. You glance around at the rescued rolls of patterned fabrics and balls of colored yarn. All because of this lovely textile work? I never meant to cause trouble. I just wanted to make beautiful clothing, but the ram saw my work as some affront to his great vision. He wants all his sheep to dress the same, think the same, be the same. But I don't understand. Why can't we be different? The loudest voice is seldom the wisest. Tears well up in the sheep's wide-set eyes. They burned down my wool shop and tried to kidnap me. I only barely got away. Oh! Thankfully, that helpful gargoyle was able to salvage some of my things from the fire. At a time like this, knitting clothing is the only thing I can do to calm my nerves. I hope I have enough yarn to last me. My poor spinning wheel was broken on the journey here, so I don't think I can make any more. A shame. I too am a weaver of sorts. Your will can't possibly be beyond repair. Could I take a look at it? If you think it would help, be my guest. I can whip up a spell to restore this in no time, oh. The restorative idol? Okay, 2 of these. And 1 necromantic charm, which requires a wicker work. Paid Reedy Twine for. Take me back. Shears. And then we need a snag vine, which requires another seeker vine and well, a lot of stuff. To the swamp, right? Yeah. We'll need to go to the swamp. So much craft. Craft that. And then craft this. We need to go to the fields for pumpkin jack bone. You think I'll be able to get multiples? Perhaps I can lure one pumpkin jack to another pumpkin jack and then ensnare them both. Like this. Oh, she. Well, maybe not. That's all I needed. And then we go here. You can craft that. Now we have the doll. I didn't mean to do all that. Oh, I'm low on health. I need to get another thing from the forest, right? Yep. Green forest herb. So we'll just take the long way back so that I could heal myself. Okay. Now we go to the village. Oh, hi. Did you need a lift out to the secret grove? A heavy statue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, I want to go. Hello. As good as new. A few splints and some elbow grease and she's all ready to go. Wow, really? Thank you so much. What can I ever do to repay you? I think together we should repay that stinking ram for causing this mess in the first place. I have an idea to knit him a cardigan he won't soon forget. Why, a special gift! That's a lovely idea. But it will need a personal touch. Some wool collected from those dim-witted followers of his should do the trick. The ram guards his flock like an ogre. You won't be able to get a single hair off them with him watching. That is a problem. Oh, unless you find his missionaries. Sometimes the ram sends out loyal sheep to spread the word. Why, I bet if anyone could find them, it's you. You found me, after all. He spouts his gibberish to the corners of the world. Where are these missionaries? Nearer than you think. They usually travel to the docks, the graveyard, and the market. A shame they won't have the ram's protection. I've got plenty of fleece here, but if you have something special in mind, just put it by the spinning wheel. We need 3 sheep wool, a metamorphosis elixir, and crypt walker silk. Eh. Okay. A metamorphosis elixir. I know we've made that before. Elixir. Oh, we have the stuff for it. Let's go ahead and put that there. Ordinary wool won't do the trick. This needs something more unique. Metamorphosis elixir. A metamorphosis elixir will really make these garments pop. Okay. Let's go ahead and go find the missionaries. And we can also get the crypt crawler silk, probably. If I had to guess, maybe we start with the graveyard, because it's right here. Or one might expect the door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine, adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But their arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. Oh. Weeping spectre. O ghost, why do you weep, sobbing with a grief transcending death? Crypt crawler. Oh, I'm sure they're in the crypt. One would think, perhaps, a crypt crawler's in a crypt. Ah. Oh. Arachnicide. That's what I need. I need a potion of blight. So I need to go back to the swamp and to the fields. Swamp and the field. Oh, how do I... But we found the place in between worlds, so we can just fast travel there. Here's the fields. We need one lazy grass. This should be close. Around here somewhere. And then we need to go to the swamp and collect a thistle. I'm getting pretty good at this, I should say. Okay. I'm running. I'm running away. Okay, let's see if we can actually craft the arachnicide before I leave. I need the potion of light. Beautiful. Back to the graveyard so that we can go to the crypt. Oh. I don't like the noises you make, sir. Where are you? Beautiful. I got me a crypt crawler silk. And then while we're here, we can get the wool from the missionary, I think. Shouldn't be too hard as long as we can find them on the map. Up north? Who's there? Show yourself in the name of Ram. Stinky Bee, what do you mean? I'm not stinky. No need to be jumpy, my friend. I'm just a lonely old woman coming to grieve. Oh, I thought you were one of those nasty ghosts. Usually this place is pretty dull, but lately there's been nothing but angry spirits. He glances over his shoulder in a near panic. Oh, why'd the Ram send me here? This place gives me the creeps. You scratch your cauldron in thought as the sheep jumps at a nearby patch of mist. Looks like all I need to do is give this chap a good fright and his wool will be mine for the picking. A nice chattering companion should scare him straight. Haunted mannequin recipe. You're telling me now I have to make a haunted mannequin? Oh my. A mummified head. A dreadful doll. How stinky. How stinky. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the village. Who you calling stinky? For no reason. What? Okay, let's go. I haven't thought of one yet. Okay, good. Because I'm not stinky. Crypt crawler silk. Crypt crawlers walk the line between the mundane and the supernatural, and their silk holds the key to that boundary. Okay, now we need the haunted mannequin, which we would start with the dreadful doll for, which means that we need a sewing kit. I actually have everything but the reedy twine. So if we can go back to the village, I'll be able to make that. That portion, at least. Here. Okay. Yes, we need that. The mummified head and the ghostly ectoplasm, I think, is going to be one of each of these. Bat wings. Cobblestone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's actually get some cobblestone. I think the mummified head is gonna be the exorcism charm. Do we have enough for like 2 simple traps? No. What does a bat want? Here's the cobblestone, I think. My trowel. Isn't it? There's a cobblestone. Oh, I'm learning things. I ate spicy food and now my mouth is spicy. My life is hard. Drink some milk. If you drink milk, it can help. Okay, I need to go to the swamp. Swamp time. No, it wasn't that bad. I'm just being dramatic. Wow. Wow. Okay. Embalming spirit salts. We need another one of these, which is in the graveyard up here. Go ahead and grab that. What else do I need? This stuff. 2 seeker vines. The kitten wants to play fetch. Hold on. I love the kitten. Okay. And then we need a soporific potion, which needs a jar of water, which means we need 1 more clay. For the jar. And then we need the water. Ooh, I had to go off. We gotta go to the well to fill it with water. There's so many pieces that go into these. Okay. And now we need Oh, I don't like that, how loud that is. Hold up. And then we need... Okay, that's good. And then one more cobblestone. Okay. So we need to go back to the village, which is this way. Okay, so now we have the soothing rune. And then we'll need... I think the bats in the graveyard take the simple trap. But we should check before I try anything. Because I could very well be wrong. So... Okay. Oh, the ghastly head probably just needs spirit salts. Which we don't have the stuff for. Okay. So we need spirit salts, and then I need to find a bat. Where the bat's at? Okay, hold up. I say the graveyard. I'm not seeing any bats though. Okay. I can make a bait stick. I can make a couple of bait sticks. Right? Nope. Back to the swamp. To the swamp. While we're there, we can go ahead and get the spirit salts, I guess. Okay. Let's start with bait sticks. Let's assume I'll need 2. So I'll need to find 2 of these. Ooh. Stop being angry with me. Okay. Let's get 2 seeker vines. Right here, right here. for the unveiling powder. And then we need 2... Oh, did I get the... Up here... Need 1. Oh, he wanted new wet food, but it didn't refuse the play/love. I love kitties. Okay, now we gotta get to 2 bat wings, and then I think we'll be good for the doll? Okay, bat wings are this way. In the graveyard. But the bats are so fast. Okay, let's take it. Yeah, here they come. Yep, see. Okay. So, we can now craft this. The exorcism charm, and then we have spirit salts that we can also spritz. Oh, I guess. Okay, there's some ghostly ectoplasm. We need the spirit salts for these guys. And then... exorcism charm. Listen. We can make the haunted mannequin. The skittish sheep nearly jumps out of his pelt in horror. Aye! Now is my chance to shear his wool before he comes back to his senses. Okay, sneak. You quickly snip a handful of wool from his quaking body. Forget this. I don't care how angry the ram gets. I'm going back to the flock. He's scared. Okay, now we have to find... There's going to be one at the docks and one at the market. I think we'll go to the docks and then the market. Which... I kind of forgot which way that's the graveyard. The docks to the right. Right here. Hey you. Know what stinks around here? Your breath? Maybe cut back on the crabgrass. Har har, very funny. I'm talking about all these mismatched folk, walking around like disgusting individuals. Don't they care about unity at all? Aren't they lonely? Don't they want to be part of something bigger? How are they not full to the brim with the pure horror of existential dread? You leave the sheep to spiral deeper into his own metaphysical pit. This fellow seems to be projecting some deep-seated issues. Perhaps if I give him a little push, he won't mind if I pilfer some of his wool. Something to set his mind spinning. A bottled despair recipe. Too real. Making them sheep is a nice metaphorical touch, yeah? Okay, we need one more mandrake root. which I got from the graveyard. And then we need another jar. So 2 more clay. From the forest. The forest is just the easiest place that I can think of. Down to the right. I forgot where the well was for a second. I wish I could teach my cats fetch, but they only understand the chase part. I have one cat that just kind of, well, I have 2 cats. One that's no longer mine because I rehomed him whenever I went into the military, but I still get to see him here and there. He would play fetch, and then Miso will play fetch, but Mochi will not. Mochi does not like fetch. Oh, what he would do as a kitten still is that he would eat mid-playing, like he'd take a little snack time. That's kind of cute. Okay, now we go to the graveyard for another mandrake root. That's actually kind of hilarious. See, I don't free feed my cats because they got overweight that way. But I know it does work for some cats. And same thing with some dogs. Some dogs just... Well, he would, oh yeah, Simba's also only chases. He doesn't fetch it for me. Interesting. Yeah, mine will, like, literally just, like, drop it back in my lap. But then whenever I go to throw it, he will also attack my hand. So... is a win-lose situation. He'll bring it back, but he still wants to play with it. It's like dogs that'll play tug of war, but like won't ever let go of their ball or whatever it is they're playing with. Like that. Well, that was a significantly easier one. Yeah, I don't know how he knows, but he didn't even really gain weight after being fixed. He's a bodybuilder, eats only as much as he needs, and tons of exercise. Yeah, my boys were just... lazy bums. They'll still play if I, like, play with them. I give them new toys pretty frequently, so they love to play with each other. They'll, like, toss it to each other. Kind of cute. Miso's a little bit of a bully. But you know what? Mochi's trying his best. And, they love catnip. The sheep's eyes glaze over as he looks deep into his soul and sees only nothingness. What's the point of it all? I'm so alone. Poor fella. He'll feel better when the curse lifts, but it'll be too late for his wool. Snip, snip. You collect a clump of wool and pat the sheep on his fluffy head. There, things aren't always so bad. Why don't you run off home to your flock? You're right, maybe I'm not so alone after all. The sheep wipes a dewy tear from his face and lopes off toward the village. I don't like that he swipes at my hand sometimes because he'll actually break the skin up if he catches me, so it's grown to spook me a little when he grabs my arms or hands. Same thing with my cats, yeah. They got some sharp claws. I have some scars on my hands from them. My hands, my arms. It do be like that. There's a missionary in the market, and the market's up to the right, I believe. This way, actually. Hello. Excuse me, madam. Have you heard about the ram, the one true leader? Oh, truly, I don't have time for this. Just look at all these clothing stalls around us. It's revolting. So many patterns. They make my eyes water with rage. Oh, I'll show you some eye-watering patterns, all right. A good magic show ought to set you spinning. Prestidigitation deck. Yes. Start with a glitter bomb, of which we'll need an empty jar. Clay. Forest and swamp. Did I find a way to traverse the worlds here? A great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. He's grown better as he turned into an adult, but he would be a lot more brutal as a kitten, to the point where my sister's forearms were fully covered in tiny scratches. I'd understand him getting overstimulated, but he'll meow at you if you stop playing with him after he swipes at you. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. We're going to get clay from the well underneath the forest. That's gonna be the best place for it. Yeah, no, 100% understand. I don't know, he's a tiny devil child, but I can't help but love him. Felt. Me and my kitties. They're my babies, and I love them very dearly. Sometimes. No, I love them all the time. A glitter bomb. Beautiful. What's the next thing we need? A shiny lure. Of which we'll need 2 fireflies and 2 fireflies? Which we can also get from the forest. I think there's some over this way. We only need 2? Yeah. Then we need 2 skipper scales from the docks. My kitties are constantly doing something to tear up the house, but I still left them. They are my babies. That's not the way. Mine likes to claw chairs. Mine will claw chairs, yeah. Like the cloth ones, yeah. They've broken my TV. They've turned on the gas stove. You know, at this point, just kind of how they are. Oh, stop following me, please. Crab trap. Yeah, the gas stove, yeah. The Legitimately. It happens. I don't know if that's like the best way to put it, but listen. They aren't the most agile, and I didn't have child locks on them, and it's like the knobs are on the front, so whenever they would try to get up, they'd have to pull themselves up and they'd kick their legs down in order to do that, and it would turn the knob. One of my cats has wobbly syndrome, so I don't worry about him. His brother, though, likes to get into trouble. Yeah. They broke my TV. Yeah. Yeah. Only kind of terrifying. What's in here? I have a fish. I need like the shells. I need shells. Which it says right here at the docks. But I'm not seeing them. Wait, what are they called? I need 2 skipper scales. Hold up. Are the little bird things skippers? It's a sandpiper. A gull. Skipper scales. Is that not the, it's a deep one. I think that's the, not the crab, but the other thing. The jumpy bird fish thing. That sometimes come out of these? Question mark? Oh. The flying fish thing, yeah. If I can find one. Because these are just goals. Okay. I think we need a fish. But they need a, oh. They need one of these. Which needs 2 wicker works. Which we'll need to go back to the forest to get. But I also am going to have to go here, like, momentarily. Ignore that. I didn't mean to get hit by him. I was snoozing ads. Oh, these things. Yeah, that's a skipper fish. But I need another, yeah. More, tweed. Tweed. Ignoring. Nope, couldn't do it. I perceived it. Listen, it wasn't on purpose. It was actually very much the opposite of that. We need another one of these. And then... bam. I didn't. I was tabbed out reading manga. Wow! Can I think it just saves whenever you exit. So I think we're good there. Let me find us someone that we can raid to. I'm actually going to go ahead and exit out of the game, because otherwise it'll probably make us hit continue. But we're gonna find someone to raid to. It'll be fun. Here's the raid messages. Not too early. 4 hours streb. I have to eat dinner. We could do some Fortnite. We could do Fortnite. Here's the Discord if you are a part of it and would like to be. Here is my socials, and here's the Sugar Heart stuff. Please check out the rest of the Sugar Hearts team. They're very, very sweet, very, very good. Fartnet, indeed. I do have thank yous to give. Thank you to Kel for the 15 stream streak, FPO for the heckin' biddies, everyone who came out and watched today or lurked. I appreciate both very, very much. To the mods for making the community safe and keeping the community safe. We're gonna go say hi to Professor Panda. Professor Panda. Who is Good Bean. I'll be back Monday. I'm actually gonna do a Monday stream with Umamusume. We'll be streaming, I believe, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. And then the week after that is our last 4-stream week until either Thanksgiving break or the intersession between fall semester and spring semester. Don't overwork yourself. But Monday at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. It'll be fun. It'll be lots of fun. Horse squirrels. Yeah. But until then, I hope you guys have like a good rest of your weekend. Keep an eye on the Discord for I'll either post pictures of the tank or the animal if I end up getting an animal. I don't think I'll end up getting an animal because that's a lot of responsibility and I don't feel 100% confident about using heat bulbs and stuff yet. But keep an eye on the Discord. Overeating is a sign of burnout. I'm hoping I just worried needlessly like usual. Oh, heck.